Because, let's see, Sylvando started his troop of happy soldiers, and um, game. Thank you. And Jade tried to free the Colosseum, which kind of backfired. Although we did see that pretty awesome Gigantus girl. Seriously, she's probably been one of the most unique characters so far. I feel bad that we had to kill her. But unfortunately, she was extra. Playtime, 69 hours. Nice. After an attempt to overthrow the brutish Booga backfires, Jade is transported to the twisted realm of Limbo, where she finds Vince and his fellow fighters sapped of strength and spirit. Undeterred, she decides to take on the ghastly gauntlet known as the Girly Burly, and against all odds emerges victorious. What do you mean, decides to? She didn't decide to, she was forced to. Oh my gosh. But Boudica is not about to let her have the last laugh and lays Jade out with a low blow. Luckily for the plucky princess, her dogged determination has snapped the other fighters out of their self-pitying funk, and they step in to help her put an end to the tyrannical Roger's reign. Buoyed by their victory, they travel back to Octagania, hoping to bring Booga down and terminate his reign of terror at last. But before the final battle can begin, Jade is overcome by a malevolent miasma emanating from her bunny suit, and collapses. Booga's leering laughter is the last thing she hears as she loses consciousness. Which is when we now move on to Eric and him being in jail, just like when we first met him.
What happened? Am I still alive? I remember the Tree of Life and the Lord of Shadows. I can't be the only one who made it, right? Right? Not good. I'm not exactly in the best shape for a jailbreak.
Eric's new friend going to be a ball with a face drawn on it with little pieces of branch poked into it. I hope not.
It's not a jail. It's a monster's lair.
Oh, okay, there's actually a person here.
Hey! Where'd you get off sneaking up on people like that?
Don't worry, I'm not a bad slime. I promise.
Gosh, I need to up my slurp game, apparently.
Oh dear, it looks like you're a little battered and bruised. But I can help. Here you go.
Oh. Whoa. You healed me.
I love heal
What kind of
slimes.
slime goes around appearing out of nowhere and healing humans?
This kind of slime. My name's Elijah. Nice to meet you.
Elijah. Nice.
Okay. Sure. Well, whatever. If you're as good a monster as you say you are, maybe you can help me. Have you seen my buddies anywhere?
Who's that? Your friends? You mean other humans? Nope. You're the only one here. But you want to go and find them, do you? All right, follow me.
Huh?
Okay, I don't think that's how heal spells work.
He's helping me escape? Maybe he really is one of the good guys. Well, I'm not about to look a gift horse in the mouth. Guess I've got a new friend.
I think they grabbed all your stuff when they caught you. But fear not, I've got some great news. Look what I found. Oh, my stuff. Maybe you really aren't a bad slime after all. I need to recover some of these points. Next time I'm at a save point. Ooh, treasure. Hey, archaeologist, thank you for the host. We see a cutie too. Oh, this isn't what I was expecting. I think you've had bats. You see, unlike Sylvando and Jade, Eric isn't
Easy.
a powerhouse. So I'm concerned about this. Bats, I can't seriously believe I've forgotten which treasure chests the door's key's in. I can't believe you've forgotten again, Bat Brain. It's in the chest in the middle, of course. Can't you write it on your wing or something? So what are the other boxes? Ooh, look at all these treasure chests. They're sure to be oozing with loot. Looks too good to be true to me. I've got a feeling the good stuff's going to be in one chest. The others will all be traps. Gosh, sounds like it isn't your first slime in this sort of situation. Yep, when you've been a thief for as long as I have, you get a sixth sense for this kind of stuff. Hooray, a key! But what's it for? Something important, I'll bet? Yeah, me too. Come on, let's see what we can find. Doesn't stop me from wanting to open another box just to find out what'll happen. But then again, I don't want to increase the death counter again.
Another escape from an underground prison, huh? Takes me back to the good old days when we busted out of Heliodor Castle. I hope he's doing okay, wherever he is.
Who are you talking about? Sounds like someone who's very important to you.
Long story. Anyway, let's blow this joint.
What? Archaeologist, really? These ones didn't die. Enjoy the lurk. What's a stupid human doing here? Wait, you must have escaped. If Lord Indius finds out about this, he'll have our guts for garters. Sorry, nothing personal. Alright. Hope you can get it done. I love hearing Elijah. Whee! Archaeologist, I know you do. But I have faith in you.
Let's go.
No, archaeologist, maybe you shouldn't be playing RimWorld where you're trying to do a VOD. Goodness gracious, he does it. The two tough-looking monsters up ahead. Hey, why so jumpy? Don't worry, I'll watch my step.
See? I told you! Two great big ugly monsters right up ahead!
Yeah, I see them.
I don't know if you heard, but apparently Lord Indignus has been smashing it.
He most certainly has. He taught those what to the lesson, or so I heard. Attacked their village and sent it crashing to the ground.
Now, slimes probably think anything that's not a slime is ugly.
Watchers? Never heard of them. Any idea what they're talking about? Never mind. There'll be time for that later. We need to get these guys out of the way.
Oh, I've got an idea. Why don't we do this?
Clearly. Why don't we do this? Why can't I know what we're doing? I'm the one playing.
Hey? Have you got potty?
Just who are you anyway? I've never seen you down here before.
You? Oh, but how did you manage to break out?
Wow.
Great work, Eric!
Wait, how do you know my name?
Yeah, hold on a moment. I don't remember introducing myself.
I think you and me need to have a little talk. But it'll have to wait for now. Come on.
Yay! Let's get going!
Hi, Neryl.
Hooray!
I'm doing alright, how are you? I'm cooling off, so that's helpful. Whoa, I don't think we can fight all of them.
Great. Going in there looking for a fight would be suicide. Damn it, what do we do now?
Come on, you can't just do giving up like that. What would your sister think?
Excuse me? Eric has a sister?
Wait a second. You're talking about my sister now?
Elijah knows more about Eric than we do.
Not that she'd be in a position to think much of anything.
You don't remember telling me about her? I suppose it must have been a while ago.
What are you talking about? I only just met you, remember?
Anyway, this is no slime to be dithering. We need to look for another way out of here. Come on, let's go!
You're a slippery customer, all right. But don't worry, I'll get the truth out of you eventually.
Slime sus. Oh, look, we could slip in through here. Wanna give it a go? Sure, I'm game. It's not like we got a whole heap of other options, right? Pink and arrow.
Let's do this.
Yeah, but then I have to wake it right back up.
Another one bites the dust.
Pink and arrow. Headbats, headbats, bats, bats. Alright. Story's going well. Eh. It's 16 points for this. Of course, I don't have all my items, so I can't use one of my... can't use one of my skill seeds. It's alright. I've got money. What else am I going to use money for? Attack on an enemy that sometimes kills them instantly. Well then. Oh, of course I do all this and I don't have any of my other boomerangs right now. Oh gosh. Oh, that's alright. Alright, now I don't have to worry about it.
Head up. Starburst, go! Who else wants some? Let's do this.
It's not even... Not even pretend. You know what? If you guys don't want to get down off your high pedestals to fight me, I'm gonna leave you there. It's fine. Really? Another liquid metal? I mean, I'll try to kill it. I probably can't kill it, but not alone. I have like 10 health. You know what the game's doing? The game is mocking me. I bet I could come back here with the full party and liquid metal slimes would just not appear. Hey Sandy, how you doing?
It's another one of these thingamies. But this one's not working.
Ooh. Hope it goes well, Sandy.
Let's see what's going on with it, shall we? Interesting. Don't worry, it's not broken. With a little bit of my extra special magic, it'll be all systems go in no slime.
Oh, so you're gonna heal the platform too?
Well, it might take a minute or two. Just wait there, okay?
Yeah, Sandy, I've learned a bunch of stuff since I started making my own model that I wish I had known when I started. Now it's hard to go back. Oh dear.
They've caught up with us. Can you shake a tentacle and get that thing moving?
I'm trying! I can't go any faster! Please, just hold them off for a little while, will you?
Hold them off for a little while. You know what? Can't I just stand here? They don't seem to be actively running at us. Come on. No? Under strict orders to not let you escape, but I'm not in any mood to disobey. Come quietly or you'll regret it.
Watch out!
Wait, I believe in you. Ow. Yes. You punching me is a lot less painful than Fireball.
And stay down.
Oh my goodness. Are you alright? Here, let me help you. Find more monsters where they came from. You'll have to keep fighting them off until I get this contraption going. You grubby little grot bag. You got a nerve thinking you can get away from us. Well, we're going to teach you a lesson you won't forget in a hurry.
Watch out!
Just give me a little more slime. I'll have this working soon enough.
Lay down!
My goodness, are you alright? I need plenty more. There's only one. Let's go. Come on. Only a total crackpot would think they could escape us. You don't have a chance, and if you don't believe me, ask all the other monsters who are in their way. Maybe you'd rather not wait to find out. Very well. You've earned yourself an exclusive private meeting courtesy of yours truly. Come here, let me smash you to bits.
Watch out!
Ooh, those monsters look tough. Don't go letting your guard down, Eric. Okay, that was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be.
Think again.
Hooray! It worked! This thing's full to the brim with magic again. Come on, Eric. Climb aboard. Goodbye.
Bye! Funny.
Huh. Not bad, little guy.
Haha! I told you I'm a good slime, really. But things would have got sticky if you hadn't been there to keep the monsters at bay. This place looks different to where we were before. Let's go and see if we can find a way out, shall we?
Ooh. A seed of deafness. An agility ring. We do. Wait a second, isn't this that great big room that was oozing with monsters earlier? Looks like we can go that way. Come on, there's no slime to lose. What about other stuff? Like treasure? Disturbin' Turban. Okay, 6 points of defense is not enough. That's where we came in at. Why, Sandy? I have tails. My tails aren't a problem.
Wait, what?
Where the heck are we?
We were up in the sky the whole time? So how do we get down? Something tells me this isn't a jump we're going to survive.
Look, over there. There's a path going up to the top.
What now?
Sandy, I can help you out with that later. Obviously not tonight, but later, yeah.
Kneel before indignous mortal, spectral sentinel and servant of the Lord of Shadows.
Yep, I'm kneeling.
It is I who imprisoned you, intending to offer you up to my master. But I see that you have other ideas. You have done well to make it this far. Quite a feat for a mere human. But you will go no further!
Oh dear.
Seize him! We cannot suffer an accomplice of the Luminary to remain at large! The time of darkness has arrived, and no light shall be allowed to return. All who oppose the Lord of Shadows will be destroyed!
Is this gonna end like Jade's did? Hey, where's the... Oh, that's right. Elijah got hit.
Heads up! Think you can beat me? Think again. Nice.
Well, I'm glad that I got a level there. Get that point back. It's alright, just keep using Starburst Throw.
Oh, looks like the end of the road. Damn it! If only there was some way out.
There is one way.
Elijah.
Huh? Elijah? Is that you? Where are you?
It is me, but also not me. You have known me for longer than you think.
Okay.
One day, you shall meet the Luminary somewhere deep underground. And if you help him, you shall be forgiven. You know those words, don't you?
Wait, that's...
I can lend you the power to escape your predicament. A great power. But a power you may use just this once. And in return, I will have to take from you that which you treasure most. So tell me, what might that be? Of course, your memories of your brothers and sisters in arms. Precious treasures indeed. But I will have to strip you of them. There is no other way.
Oh.
Do what you have to do. I need that power. Memories aren't much good to me dead. Better to live and make new ones. I won't let this end here. I can't.
Then the power is yours.
He has accepted his fate at last. Seize him!
Oh, I'm not done. Not by a long shot!
It seems there is fight in him yet. Very well. I shall finish the job myself!
Okay.
Human.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Time to end this. Okay, I've got 700 health.
Catch me if you can!
And recovering almost 300 health per turn. Aw, only got him for one turn.
Time to duck and dive!
Bullied him.
No, not now, damn it. I said, I'm not done.
Excellent, Kerr. I shall lay your broken carcass at the feet of my master.
Oh. Well. Off the edge.
You did it, Eric!
You're safe now. You knew me as the seer, as do all the people of your world. I once told you a tale of your destiny, and I had hoped I might guide you to it. But even my power has its limits. Forgive me.
Hmm. Oh, gonna find Eric again later. He's not gonna remember any of us.
Remember, where there is life, there is hope. Farewell.
I'll file this under not okay.
What's a blooming palaver? Well, there's nothing like a massive great tree falling out of the sky to mess things up good and proper. Ugh, talk about the long way round. Huh? Crikey, that bloke don't look too steady on his feet. You all right, mate?
I don't know. I don't even know who I am. All I know is I was on a journey with someone. But who?
Suit yourself.
You've just been captured again. I don't, this is not okay. Lord Robert and the Kingdom of Dreams.
Huh?
I think I hear Rab.
Where am I? How did I get here? I can't remember a thing. Ah!
No.
Jings! Is that... No, it can't be. It is. It's her. Fresh from the
Oh,
pages of the
God.
Ogler's Digest, and large as life.
Why?
I haven't the first clue what's going on around these parts. But I reckon I could do worse than ask a lassie here. Well, Rab, what are you waiting for? She'll no hang around forever while you pluck up what little courage you have left. Yoo-hoo! Have you a moment to spare for a sweet, harmless old man, hen?
Be harmless. Gonna bap you, Rab.
Hey? What just happened?
Come on!
This can't be. But it is. It's Dundrasil, just as it once was.
Looking sharp, Your Majesty.
Ah, my old robes. But how?
What do you mean, but how? You've been wearing them for half the game.
What in the world's going on? Would you care to enlighten me, lassie?
Walk this way.
Yep, not suspicious at all. My bunny-eared pal headed off in the direction of the throne room. Assuming this is the real Dundashill Castle, that is. It's a good place it's headed for as any, I suppose. I'll see what the folks on the way have to say for themselves. Forgive me, Your Majesty, but I cannot allow you to proceed. There's a private meeting in progress. Oh, what's the matter, Your Majesty? You look like you've seen a ghost. Anyway, shouldn't you be heading for the throne room? You've an important audience, I understand it. If you're late, the Chief Minister will have your guts for garters. Are you busy, Your Majesty? When you've finished whatever it is you're doing, let's play hide and seek again. If I'm good and practice hard, I'll grow up to be as big and strong as Sir Erwin, won't I, Your Majesty? Yes, Of course. Yeah, I knew it. I cannot wait to grow up now. Your Majesty, please wait. One of the ministers was looking for you. He said you should head to the throne room. Feeling peckish, Your Majesty, off to the kitchen on one of your wee snack hunts? Well, I'm not to tell you your business, being king and all. But I'd stay up here if I were you. One of the ministers informs me that there's something really important afoot. So the throne room is through that door over there. If you head inside and turn left, you'll find... Oh, it's you, Your Majesty. Well, you don't need me telling you about your way about your own palace. You'll have to forgive me, I'm new here, you see. Good day, Your Majesty. The Chief Minister is waiting up in front of the throne. Just head straight beyond and you'll see him. Oh, there you are, Your Majesty. The Chief Minister is waiting for you by your throne. Perhaps you can retire to your chambers after you've spoken with him? Oh, and don't worry. I've been keeping careful eye on a fine collection of gentlemen's literature. The maids won't be throwing it away on my watch. Oh my god. Even as a king he had it? Why? Why? I'm sorry, Your Majesty. Princess Eleanor would tear strips off me if I let anyone in there to her private chambers. You just missed her, actually. I wonder where she's off to. So he's finally summoned the courage to do it, has he? Oh, Your Majesty, I didn't see you there. I hope you're keeping well. There it is, finally going to do it. You know what I'm talking about, don't you? Oh, Your Majesty, we were just discussing nothing. Nothing at all. Your Majesty, I have to compliment on your fine choice of cloaks. The one you've picked today radiates authority like nobody's business. Your Majesty, is it my imagination or is your crown particularly resplendent today? It sets off your eagle whiskers to a T. Ah, there you are, Your Majesty. I've been looking for you everywhere. You must remember me telling you that you had an important audience scheduled. It's almost time. Hurry on over to your throne and prepare yourself. You've no business with the Queen's throne just now, Your Majesty. Hurry on to your own. Quickly, they'll be here any moment. How was I supposed to know that was the Queen's throne? They look identical.
Huh? But...
I trust you were well, Father.
Oh. This is Doug's mom and dad, I guess. Oh, I guess we know where he got the silky locks from.
Eleanor, Erwin, it really is you. And you're young again. What's going on?
Your Majesty, please forgive my insolence in seeking a personal audience with you today. I come before you not as the head of the Princess's honor guard, but as my own man.
What? I mean, very well. State your business.
You see, the thing is, I wish to ask for your daughter's hand in marriage.
Erwin.
And though I am but a soldier, and all too aware of my own lowly position, nevertheless, I must persist.
Wow, so Erwin wasn't even royalty.
For there is one thing of which I am certain. My sword arm is steadfast, and my heart unwavering. There is no man alive who will love, honor, and protect your daughter as I can.
Oh.
Your Majesty, I place my fate in your hands. Will you allow me to continue to serve and protect your daughter? Not as the head of her honor guard, but as her dutiful and loving husband.
Why am I tempted to say no? Just to be a troll. So tempted. So tempted.
Please, Your Majesty, I beseech you. Will you grant the wish of one who would gladly lay down his life if it would prevent a single hair on the princess's head from coming to harm?
Of course, I was just being silly.
I can hardly turn you down after that little performance, can I, laddie? And to tell you the truth, I always had an inkling you two might one day be wed.
Oh, Father.
It's up to you now, Erwin. Don't disappoint me. You hear?
Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you.
Hooray! Congratulations!
Huh? Huh? Crivens! Where do you spring from, lassie? And where's everybody gone?
Did you enjoy your little trip down memory lane? Well, it's not over yet.
Okay. Your Majesty, is everything alright? You're looking a wee bit befuddled, if didn't mind me saying so. What's that you say? Queen Eleanor and King Edwin lost forevermore? Ugh, come now. It's the nerves talking, that's all. Speaking of nerves, the father-to-be seems more than a little jumpy himself. Went flying out the throne room not long ago like a man possessed. I cannot be the only one of the knows, can I? Your Majesty, it's almost time. I bet you cannot wait to meet your new grandchild. It'll be the bonniest baby ever born, I'm sure of it. Phew! Give me, Your Majesty, the maid who brings your dinner dropped the pot pepper, and now I cannot stop sneezing. I just hope none of it drifts into the Queen's room. I'm sure she's having a hard enough time for it already. Achoo! Wow, look at all the gentleman's literature. Ever since the day I ceded the throne room to young Erwin, the lad has poured his heart and soul into making Dundercell the greatest kingdom it can possibly be. He was never raised as royalty, and I must admit I shared some of my subjects' doubts about whether or not he was truly suited to rule at first. But I know I made the right choice. He soon gained their trust and respect, and mine as well. The entire nation is united behind him. My dear Eleanor has made a very fine choice of husband indeed, which means I can get on with enjoying my retirement. Sorry, Lord Robert. I was hoping I might have a chance to speak with you about something before the child was born. Before the child is born? Well now, so it's the day of my grandson's birth, is it? Nah, there is a thing. Your Majesty? Sorry, lad. You're saying there was something you wanted to discuss? Aye, it's the child's name. I've been having trouble thinking of anything suitable. So much trouble, it's been distracting me from everything else, if I'm honest. I was wondering if you might see your way to reprising your role as king for a wee while, so I can have some time to think it over? Why, sure. How about I just tell you a name, though? Thank you so much. You'll not have much to do, I promise. Just 2 items on the agenda for today. First is something you're more than used to, receiving those who seek a royal audience and giving them counsel. Chief Minister will be on hand to help you with the most pressing issues. The second is to make rounds of the castle and assist anyone who has need of your aid. The idea of the king aiding his subjects directly was, of course, something you yourself initiated during your reign. I'll be by the fountain downstairs. It's where I do my best thinking. Once you've taken care of the day's business, please come and find me. I'm truly grateful to you for agreeing to do this. Your Majesty, the Queen needs quiet and rest right now, and plenty of it. I know you want to see her, but please, give her some space. Your Majesty, the King has apprised me of the situation. If you'd be so kind as to take a seat on the throne when you're ready to begin discharging your royal duties. You'll be welcoming visitors from other kingdoms and dealing with various matters of state, both trivial and momentous. King Erwin will be deeply grateful for any assistance you can offer, I am sure. And speaking personally, it will be a pleasure to work with you again, Your Majesty. Well, let's do it then. Now let us commence with today's itinerary. As you know, your role is to hear out those who come before you and use your wisdom to give counsel as the representative of the Crown of Dundercell. Your Majesty, first let me express to you my gratitude for granting me this audience. I've travelled all the way from the kingdom of Sniffelheim to seek it. The matter I wish to bring before you today has been greatly exercising the rule over my land. He very much desires to seek the counsel of the Crown of Dundercell, paragon of peace and prosperity. Go on. It regards a royal treasure that has been handed down from generation to generation of our royal line. It is known as the Blue Orb, and alas, it has vanished, presumably stolen. King Gustav has used every means at his disposal to try to identify the thief and recover this most precious heirloom, but to no avail. However, a list of likely culprits has been identified, 4 to be precise. Sadly, there is insufficient evidence to conclusively identify the thief. And so we find ourselves at an impasse. Yeah. Hi, Nico. So you needs to whittle down your list of suspects, but you got no clear means to do so. Alright, let's have a wee think. The first thing is to identify the likely motive. What reason for a person have to get their mitts on this blue orb? For the excitement. The world is full of bad eggs who love nothing more than doing wrong for wrong's sake. They get a sick thrill out of it, aye, that's sure to be why they did it. Now. Next we have to consider the matter of means. You cannot just walk in off the street and help yourself to the pride of the royal treasure house. So what kind of person could have done it? Master of disguise. Aye, the idiot. The thief must have disguised himself as a guard or such like, and strolled right on in without anyone looking at him twice. Which leads me to conclude that our culprit is a mischievous monster that can change its form at will. What you need to do is line up the suspects and sprinkle a wee bit of holy water on their heads. Your culprits sing like a canary rather than put up with that. Marvelous display of deductive reasoning, Your Majesty. With your blessing, I shall return to Sniffelheim and inform King Gustav of your counsel. This is your final judgment on the matter, I take it? I see no reason why not. Yeah? Kingdom of Sniffelheim owes you a great debt, Your Majesty. I shall journey there immediately and share your shrewd insights with the king. Ah, hello! Hi, hi, hi! It is a raid from Super Lazy Genius. Thank you so much for the raid. Folks, if there's anyone here who doesn't already follow Super Lazy Genius, aka Ashley, please go do so. She is a wonderful, wonderful person, plays a lot of first-person shooters and other types of battle-type games, and I know that she says that she's not such a great player, but she is. She's a pleasure to watch, she really is. And if anyone who is coming in, Super Lazy Genius, who does not already know me, my name is Sarah. I am a 20-foot transgender kitsune VTuber. I tend to play story-type games because I enjoy doing lots of different voices. My pronouns are they, them, and I just sometimes use she, her. Also, I do most of the artwork for my channel, all on my own, because I am a control freak. Anyway. Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoy your time here, and let's get back to the game. Very good, Your Majesty. Then without further delay, let me present you with the next problem requiring your attention. The Sultan of Gallopolis salutes the mighty kingdom of Dundersill and all its people, and sends this, a missive penned by his most exalted hand, ahem. Last minute appointment, huh? Well, I'm glad that you were able to end stream promptly. Your Majesty, I trust that this message finds you well. Word of the continued triumphs and glories of your kingdom reaches us on a daily basis. In truth, I write seeking your counsel for this very reason. As you may know, the Sultanate has suffered a prolonged heat wave. The land is parched and we fear for this year's harvest. As ruler of a realm of plenty, I beseech you, share with us the secrets of your prosperity that we might avert disaster. I await your reply by return of writer. Your humble servant, the Sultan of Gallopolis. The message ends there. I do not wish to pressure you, Your Majesty, but His Excellency the Sultan was most desirous of a swift response. Oh, sounds like they got themselves in a pretty pickle over there, eh? Well, I'd better see what I can do to help them then, hadn't I? Drought prevention advice, eh? Can't say it's a problem we've ever faced over this way, if I'm honest. Well, let's start with the basics, shall we? If I'm to write a reply, I'll need to decide on the tone of the letter first. Unfailingly gracious? Aye, that's probably the best way to go. Now then, to the tricky part, what to do in a drought. Let's weigh up the options. Think outside the box. Right, that's it. I've got it. Quick, take this down before I forget it. My dear Sultan, I understand your kingdom is suffering a bout of searingly hot weather. No doubt sales of ice cream and swimsuits are going through the roof. Of course, I do not wish to make light of your predicament. I simply wish to show you that by changing the way you think about something, you can turn a crisis into an opportunity. What I suggest is that you inspire your people to think of radical new ways of cooling down. Leave it to their imaginations and see what they come up with. Hopefully it will involve swimsuits, and lots of them. No. No. Rab, you're thinking with the wrong brain here. No. That's the one, get that all written up in your best fancy handwriting on one of those nice scrolls. A marvelous missive, Your Majesty, if you don't mind me saying now, just to confirm you're happy for me to write down what you just said and send it off to the Sultan? No. No. Absolutely not. I understand that your country is at risk of a terrible drought. Well, fear not, for help is at hand. We would be only too happy to open our storehouses and supply you with our surplus grain to make up for any shortfalls you may suffer. Naturally, we would expect no compensation. For you are our brothers and sisters, and were we ever in the same position, we would expect no less in return. If we cannot come to one another's aid in times of strife, then truly we are lost. No... No, that's not it either. Asking for help to figure out what to do in a drought, not just fix the current problem. My dear Sultan, I understand that your kingdom is at risk of a severe drought. Put simply, there are limits to what one can do in such a situation. Might I suggest that you take a leaf out of the Book of the Tribes of Ancient Times? They speak, of course, of the sacred ritual of the rain dance. Only the chief of the tribe, you in other words, may perform it. Belly dance for 3 days and 3 nights without rest or sustenance before the den of a dragon. Then, and only then, might you be saved. Gosh, why? No. Dear Sultan, I understand that your kingdom is at risk of a severe drought, but simply this is a test from on high. Any ruler worthy of the name must be able to rise to such a challenge. I do not wish to sound unduly harsh, but rather than asking the rulers of other kingdoms for help, you must look closer to home. You must believe in yourself and in your people. Lead them, inspire them, encourage them to till the soil with all their hearts, and each crop shall surely spring forth given time. You must be strong, you must be a beacon in this time of need. Gonna go with the best of the worst here. Nope. Don't like any of them. Don't like any of them, but this is the best one. Excellent. We'll send it back to Gallipolis with the rider right away. Now, shall we send them in the next visitor? Very good, Your Majesty. Then without further delay, let me present you with the next problem that requires your attention. What? As I'm sure you're aware, there are pugilistic tournaments held regularly in the town of Octagania, where fighters from all four corners of the world compete to prove their worth. Naturally, there is no shortage of young hopefuls keen to represent Dundrasil in the next grand event of this kind. To that end, I wish to present you with our kingdom's 3 final candidates. Minister. One's a bear. A bear. A bear. A bear. Who better than a fighting man like yourself, Lord Robert, to assess their potential? If please, Your Majesty, could you step forward and pick the one you think might be a champion in the making? It's pure dead brilliant it is. You won't regret my opponent's will, though. So we're good to go, aye? Luck? No. Why? Amazing, I won't let you down, I promise I'll tear those daft wee naffs limb from limb that you done so proud. Just you wait and see. Yep. Pretty good, Your Majesty. Victory for Dundrasil is assured. All we need to do now is await our triumphant victor's return. Happy to report that this concludes all your royal duties for today, as here in the throne room at least. But as I believe the King Erwin mentioned, there may be troubled souls elsewhere in the castle who require your assistance. May I suggest that you take a little stroll around the grounds? Oh, but before you depart, allow me to say that it was an absolute pleasure to witness you at work today. Truly, it has been far too long. It's safe to say your kingly judgment is as sharp as it ever was. I feel like that last one was too easy. Good day to you, Your Majesty. If you're looking for King Erwin, he's in his usual spot by the fountain down below. Looks like he got a lot on his mind. Your Majesty, you're always known as a wise ruler, one who knew a thing or two about a thing or two. I was wondering if I might be bold enough to make a small request of you. If you don't mind, I would like very much to ask you some questions in order to see your most formidable intellect at work. What do you say? Will you indulge me? Sure. Why, thank you, Your Majesty. Now, without further ado, let me set you some posers. All I require is that you, in your infinite wisdom, supply me with a simple true or false in response to each one. Ready? Here we go. True or false, you, Lord Robert, are in fact the youngest of 3 brothers. What the what? Yes. Correct, but that was too easy, was it not? Let's give you a sterner challenge for the second question. Here it comes. True or false, the purple orb is one of the royal treasures of Sniffelheim. False. Correct, bravo. Now I can tell you a little more of a challenge. Let's increase the difficulty a little. True or false? The Drazilian sovereign we use as currency in our kingdom is worth 10 Drazilian shillings. Sure. Correct, I can see that you're a champion at the bit in anticipation of more testing questions. Well, let's see how you enjoy this one. True or false? The Sultan of Gallipolis has a single son upon whom he dotes excessively. Yes. Quite true. Oh dear, your majesty, surely you are aware that the Sultan has not yet been blessed with a child? You are unwilling to give free rein to your immense intellect. I very much hope that next time you take on this challenge there will be no such restraint. Really? Really? I could have sworn that the Prince of Gallipolis was older than Doug. Correct, but of course that comes as no surprise to you, your majesty. You cruised effortlessly to my very final question. True or false? In addition to the 4 great kingdoms that make up Erdrea, there was once a 5th. True. Oh, you did it, your majesty. You answered every single question correctly. But then I expected nothing less. Truly, I have witnessed an epic feat of intellectual prowess. I shall never forget what I have observed here today. The sight of a matchless mind, spreading its wings and taking flight, is something I shall take to the grave. Here, a small token of my appreciation. It's been both a humbling and inspiring experience, your majesty. I intend to hit the books and memorize yet more obscure trivia. And I might one day reach your heady heights. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I was dreading they were going to make me fight something with him. But it looks like no. Thankfully. King Erwin and Queen Eleanor always look so happy. Well, that's true love for you. I wish it could happen to me, but I suppose that's hoping for too much. Oh, I cannot wait for the wee one to be born. I'm getting that excited. I think it was me own flesh and blood. Forgive me, your majesty, but I can't allow you to proceed. There's a private meeting in progress. Substitute King Gober. Good day to you, Lord Robert. I expect you're going to be putting on a lavish party to celebrate the birth of your first grandchild. I do hope I'll be on the guest list. Aye, this is big news, alright. Next in line to the throne of Dundrasil is on the way. Figs from all around the world will be dying to know if it's a wee lad or wee lassie. Forgive me for bothering you with such a trifling matter, your majesty, but I have a wee problem I'd like very much to ask your advice about. The truth is, there's someone in the castle who's caught me eye, but I cannot muster the courage to tell them how I feel. Anyway, I had an idea, and I know it sounds like I'm out of my tree, but what if they got flowers delivered by none other than yourself? I reckon they'd be over the moon, so what do you say? Go deliver them yourself. You'll do it? Really? Wow, I didn't quite know what to say. You're a star. Oh, before I forget, here they are. Now, how can I begin to describe my true love, my peach, the apple of my eye and captor of my heart? Well, they're in the castle, they're in green, oh, and they got red hair. Good luck. Well, not you. Could be you. Could be you. Probably not, though. I reckon you'll be a wee girl. And with a mother as lovely as Queen Eleanor, she'll be cute as a button. I just know it's gonna be a wee boy, and with a dad like that, I bet he'll grow big and strong. You have red hair? Yep, you're the one who is whining about wanting love, so here you go. Why have you given these to me, Your Majesty? I'm very flattered, but well, I've never been gone for older men, and... Hold on a wee second, lassie. These aren't from me. I'm delivering them by behalf of a certain young admirer of yours. Is that so? Well, I must say they're very beautiful. They're very beautiful indeed. Aye, this is a sign that I... Where might I find this young man? Your Majesty, thanks so much. The light of love has dawned in my life, and it's all thanks to you. To think you'd take the time to help a lowly soldier like yours truly. Words cannot express how grateful I am. But maybe this can. You're a real man of the people, Your Majesty. I'll never forget what you've done for me as long as I live. Huh. This femme shy men so adorable. Yeah. Not bother going through here if I were you, Your Majesty. Unless there's a special occasion, the banqueting hall is just a big empty space. We've rushed off our fleet, getting everything ready for the new arrival. We need to get the castle spick and span for the little one, first impressions and all that. You do know that won't really form any cognitive memories until age 3, right? Sorry, Your Majesty, the floors have just been polished and I cannot let you walk on them. We wouldn't want you slipping and cracking your head now. If you're looking for King Erwin, he's over by the fountain. Oh, hello, Your Majesty. You must be very excited about the new addition to the family. Tummy's rumbling so loudly I can't hear myself think. How am I supposed to train without a good feed? Oh, my fault. I was the one who dropped the pepper pot. It's a calamity. What would we do without pepper? Oh, Your Majesty, come at the hour, come at the man. We're in the middle of a wee culinary emergency, you see, and we could do with the assistance of someone such as yourself. A gastronome, shall we say? A butterfingered fool of a maid managed to drop the very last pot of pepper from the castle larder. It smashed and went everywhere. I'm sure you can imagine what the guards will say when they sit down to their neeps and tatties and no seasoning to be had. There'll be uproar. Please, Your Majesty, help us in our hour of need. Sure. Excellent. I knew you wouldn't let us down. Now, if you wouldn't mind searching the castle, we need something nice and pungent we can use instead of pepper. I was thinking some of the plants around the castle might yield something useful. Certainly worth a look anyway. But don't restrict your search to plants alone. You never know where your perfect condiment might be hiding. Well, I trust your judgment, Your Majesty. Happy hunting. Ah, yes. Antidote. Hamish, it sounds like there's been some kind of problem in their kitchen. Surely they can serve us something before we all starve to death. Aye, this plant's leaves have a pungent pong, alright. I'm pretty sure you could dry them and use them to cook with. It'd be sure to add a wee bit of spice to the mix. Sure there are other things you could use instead of pepper, but this doesn't seem like a bad option to me. Must be very excited about the baby, Your Majesty. I know I am. In fact, I've prepared a beautiful bouquet of flowers to present to Queen Eleanor. Ever an exclusive florist, don't you know? I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but I cannot let you go this way. The maids are busy cleaning, you see. And aside from the leaves, what else could I use, possibly? Feeling I read somewhere that the berries plant are meant to taste a wee bit like pepper. There are other things I've used instead of pepper, but this doesn't seem like a bad option to me. Okay. I think the berries are probably a good plan. This is down at the bottom of this basket. Crikey, this takes me back. Is there any finer fruit than a peach pie decorated with a picture of a lovely wee bunny girl? Well, if there is, I've never seen it. Now, I know it's not exactly what you'd describe as peppery. It'll certainly spice things up a bit. I reckon that lot in the kitchen could do with a wee challenge. No. Bap you on the head, Rab. Swear. Swear. Why do you do this to me? I struggle to believe that berries can taste much like pepper, but cooking isn't for the faint-hearted. Sometimes you have to just give things a go. I knew you wouldn't have let us down, Your Majesty. Here's a little token of appreciation on behalf of the kitchen staff. A supremely spicy batch. Well, it doesn't look like there's anyone else in the castle in need of help. And I've been dispensed my infinite wisdom in the throne room too. It's just time to go and have a wee word with Erwin. He said he'd be by the fountain. To be honest, Your Majesty, when you first handed me those berries, I wasn't completely convinced. But it just goes to show how little I know. Thanks to your superior culinary insight, we managed to come up with an original new twist on neeps and tatties for the guards' dinner. Lord, my socks lost this tastiest scran I've had in a long while. Thanks for making it happen, Your Majesty. Didn't half spicy? I just kinda stopped eating it. I mean, I know you warned me about the heat and all, but I wasn't expecting it to blow my head off. Lord Robert, your timing is almost uncanny. I've just the second managed to come up with the perfect name for the new baby at last. Without you, I wouldn't have had the time to properly mull it over. You've no idea how much of a help you've been. Since we've both finished with our business for the day, why don't we head back to the throne room and wait for the good news? Sure.
Your Majesty, Lord Robert, the new arrival is here.
Well, I guess we don't have to wait.
Already?
Congratulations, Your Majesty. It's a beautiful, bouncing baby boy.
A boy?
Aaron says, wait, I've only been thinking of girl names.
Look, Erwin.
Oh, he's a fine wee chappie. And what a set of lungs!
He's already got the mark on him.
We'd better hurry up and give him a name before he screams the place down.
Aye.
We were wondering what you thought about Erdrick.
Really now? Really now? Giving him the hero's name, huh?
Oh, it's beautiful. It sounds clever and brave and... yes.
But I've rather set my heart on something else, you know? What do you think of this for a name?
Oh, well, it's nice, but it wouldn't exactly be my first choice. But if that's the name you've chosen, my love, then that's the name he shall have.
Erdrick, nice and strong and manly. Oh, you know, how about Doug? I guess...
Mighty Yggdrasil has blessed us with this beautiful boy. And from this day forth, he shall be known as...
Yeah, I knew there had to be some way to get around saying the name.
Oh, Father.
Sorry about that, love.
Never mind that. Why don't you give your grandson a cuddle?
Hello, wee one. I'm your grandpa. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Oh.
Well, so much for that one. We're done with that.
What the?
Having fun?
How are you doing this? These places, these memories, they feel so real.
Is it time to skip forward to Death and Destruction? The Book of Erdwin. World Tree's gift, first of many, bold, bright, blessed luminary. Thy light doth a shadow cast, lo the dark one, bleak, black, vast. World Tree's foot, a plea, a prayer, ringeth through the mountain air. Babe is born, Tree's will revealed, Serenica, luminary's shield. Filled with any more such important sounding poems, so important that we're not going to read anymore. Why is it so quiet? Something tells me I should follow that lassie in the bunny ears. Okay. Where did everyone go? Kind of left without telling me. Can they?
What's all this then?
Surprise birthday party? Happy 100th? Wait.
Grandpa.
Wait a moment. Wait a moment. This ain't how it worked. We know for sure.
Get away! It's you.
Well done, big man. Congratulations.
Surprise! You didn't suspect a thing, did you? We all worked extra hard to keep it.
We have gone out of the realm of memories and into what ifs.
Happy birthday, Lord Robert. We've had Gondolia's finest paticiers working day and night on your cake here. I trust it will be to your taste.
Cake's taller than he is.
Many happy returns, Father. May you live a long and joyful life, watching your grandson grow into a fine young man.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Congratulations, Your Highness. The people of Dundrasil are eternally grateful for all you've done to make this such a happy and peaceful place to live.
Hear, hear! And we'll do everything we can to keep it happy and peaceful under King Erwin too.
Oh, that's my boys.
Aye, and a great big happy birthday to you from all the lads and lassies in the tavern, eh?
Didn't forget to send word when you've a new addition or two to the royal collection of gentlemen's periodicals, will you, big man?
Oh gosh.
My people. Oh, how I love them.
You're not crying, are you, Grandpa? Is something the matter?
No, laddie. Everything's perfect. Just perfect.
Too perfect. What's going on? I only had the wee drop to wet me whistle and now I'm staggering around the place. I thought it was made of sterner stuff than this. Me and my mates are the finest fighters in Octagonia, and we came to wish you a very happy birthday, Your Royalness. Oh, and if you're wondering who let the likes of us crash your party, it was that big lunk you set off to represent Dundrasil in the tournament all them years ago. He's a credit to your kingdom, he really is. Many happy returns, Your Majesty. I brought some of my fighting mates from Octagonia to help you celebrate in style. Oh, and I wanted to thank you again for picking me to represent Dundrasil in the ring. I'm only sorry I didn't manage to come back with a trophy. Guess I wasn't quite as tough as I thought. Still, I learned a lot from my experience at the School of Hard Knocks, and now I'm a half-decent grappler, even if I do say so myself. And I owe it all to you for giving me my big break. Hope you don't mind, but I wanted to meet the man who picked the fighter to represent Dundrasil all those years ago. Guy's a good friend of mine now, you see. I didn't see it first myself, but you chose a bloke with limitless potential. I don't know if anyone's ever told you this before, but you got a rare eye for folks' inner strengths. Serving you is the single greatest honour of my life, Lord Robert. Aye, Dundrasil's future is assured. I mean, with Lord Robert, King Erwin, and young Doug. How can we go wrong? Actually an inspiration to all our guards. Never to guess whose idea was to make the cake this big, none other than your pride and joy, wee Doug. It's an honour to meet you, Lord Robert. All Galapagos know you are the man who offered us your kingdom's surplus grain without asking for any payments in return. It would be no exaggeration to say that there are no reason. You're the reason we are all alive and well. We can be here today. There are no words to express our gratitude, only circus stunts. So what, are you saying that if I had gone with the swimsuit option, there would have been swimsuits instead? Or would there be no one, because they'd be dead? The heartiest of happy birthdays to you, old friend. Dundersil has always been a friend to Gallopolis. We owe you a great debt for the help you offered us when we were beset by drought. Without your generous assistance, I fear our kingdom would not have survived. My people will never forget your kindness. Lord Robert, I am your humble servant. If you had not so kindly donated your surplus grain, I shudder to think how many lives might have been lost to drought. On behalf of all Gallopolis, I thank you. Gallopolis is a place where chivalry and honor are everything. We shall never forget those who are indebted to. I promise you, you may rest assured that your name will live long, long in legend. Why, there's no doubt about this. The single greatest party I've ever been to in my puff. Now, if you didn't mind, I'm off to search for a wee dram. Lord Robert, you look like a man half your age. Maybe you can let me in on your secret one day. How old is Rab? If he looks like a man half his age. The kitchen staff have been working around the clock to prepare all your favourites, your majesty. Please, you drink and be merry. Happy birthday, my old friend. There should be many more to get. That I have no doubt. Oh, and I thank you once again for your invaluable advice regarding that terrible blue orb business. We put your cunning plan to action, revealed the culprit was a monster in disguise, and that's not all. We've discovered an intriguing new use for holy water. Truly, you did our kingdom a great service. I will not forget it. Why are all the scholar ladies dancing? Lord Robert, is an honor. No doubt you remember suggesting that we use holy water to reveal the culprit back when the blue orb was stolen. Well, that was not all that was revealed that day. In the course of sprinkling holy water on the suspects, we discovered that it has an extraordinary moisturizing effects. Now everyone in Snivelheim uses it to prevent chapped lips in the winter. You'll never guess who has now taken to using holy water as a moisturizer, none other than King Gustav himself. Ever since Princess Prisabel told him that he looked old enough to be her grandfather, he has had something of a complex about his wrinkles. Hi, Jonathan. Doug wants to talk to his grandpa around and show him off to everyone. Don't keep him waiting, will you, Father? Well-wishers have gathered from every corner of the land to celebrate your birthday with you. There could be no clearer display of the high esteem you are held in. Gigante Soisi, it's the idea of young Doug to present you with the giant cake. You must try a slice, Signore. Come on, Grandpa. Follow me. Hi, Kenuda. You're a real hit with the ladies, Grandpa. Oh, knock it off, will ya? You're one to talk, laddie. I bet girls will be flocking around you in a few years. Do you really think so, Grandpa? Gosh. Yes, they're going to love your hair, Doug. And the guys will love your hair, too. They'll be jealous. Right, let's get over here next. Keep up, Grandpa. Wow, are they real circus performers, Grandpa? I've only ever read about them. Oh, is that right, laddie? Well, you'll need to take a trip to Gallopolis and visit the big top. It's quite something, let me tell you. Hey, can we really go? Promise? Aye, that's a promise. Yay, now let's go this way. Look at his muscles, he looks so strong. I want to look like that one day. Well, I didn't know if you'll ever look quite like that, but you'll be tough, alright. You're my grandson after all, and I'm no pushover. Yay! Can't wait to grow up and be big and strong just like you, Grandpa. We'll protect everyone in Dundersil, you and me and Dad. Lots of fun walking around with you, Grandpa, but I'm getting hungry. I know, how about a slice of cake? My idea to have the biggest birthday cake ever.
So much fun.
So Dundersil hasn't been destroyed, and Eleanor and Erwin are living here happily with their boy. Well, never this place is. Whatever's going on, I know it can't be real.
This is for Grandpa.
That's nice.
By golly, I could stay here forever.
Yeah, I'm sure someone really wants you to stay here forever, Rab. We've got tons of cake. Please don't.
Oh, my poor wee soldier's fallen down.
Oh.
Oh, there, wee man. There's no need for that. That's it. It's all coming back to me. We were defeated, and then the darkness came.
Wow, your memory is really going bad. You couldn't remember that.
I was all alone. I prayed that my pals were still alive, but I knew I couldn't rely on that. So I set out to find a way of taking on the Lord of Shadows by myself. Yes. So, I sought out Grandmaster Pang. I was trying to convince her to train me, but that means all this must be.
What's the matter, Grandpa?
I'm sorry, laddie. I've somewhere I need to be. Things I need to be doing.
Well, what? You mean you're leaving?
Aye, that's right. I hate to go. Really I do. But maybe one day you'll understand. You be a good boy now. Something tells me you'll be just fine.
Okay. This is a little sad. Why does this have to be tugging on the heartstrings too, just like Eric's did? What's the matter, Your Majesty? You are seriously about to leave a party in full swing, are you? Yep. Boundless happiness awaits you here, you know. Joy, laughter, and all manner of wonderful surprises. Are you really willing to leave it behind? Yep.
I can give you what you want, Your Majesty. But can I ask why you want it?
Because of more important things to be doing. There's a world needs saving while I'm dallying here in Dreamland. Lovely as it is. I should be toughening up, not going soft in the head. I need to be with Grandmaster Pang learning how to defeat the Lord of Shadows. And I need you to take me to her right now.
After all the effort I went to, honestly, do you think I like dressing up as a bunny-eared bimbo?
Ah! Grandmaster Pang! You can't be serious! It was you all along!
Ah!
Ah!
Wow, okay then.
Oh. Wait. This is...
This looks terrible and horrible. When bright light bores through heaven's doors, the sun shall rise o'er darkened skies and banish night with holy light.
Welcome to the place where lost souls gather. The place between worlds. This is the Void. And you are courageous indeed to have ventured here. Not all of my students would dare.
It's an honor to see you again, Grandmaster.
Contentment is complacency. Happiness is inertia. You did well to refuse its temptations.
So it was all a test then?
Indeed, it was. But you were not deceived by my illusions. You were not seduced by the fantasy of an easy escape. It's a start.
It's a start. Oh gosh.
Yes! Passed with flying colors! So you'll train me, eh?
Hold on, Goku.
You still have not learned to listen, I see. I said it was a start. There is work to do yet if you are to prove yourself truly worthy.
You what?
You must show me that you have not been neglectful of your training. That you have been diligent in your daily practice. And there's only one way to truly make sure of that.
Did she just pull out the spanking paddles?
And you've taken to wielding two of them, I see. Oh, Crivens. I'll not get out of this without a bruise or two. But if that's what it takes, then so be it. Do your worst. Yeah.
Let us begin.
I do have to fight with him.
You must use every tool at your disposal, or else.
You'll soon be feeling right as rain.
Yep, I'm the old guy.
Surrender your soul!
Of course, that's his weakness. Smile sensually at him.
Time to turn the tables.
I'll let you off this time. You must use every tool at your disposal, or else.
What? What, I cast Bounce and you didn't want to cast a spell on me? Why not? Oh my gosh.
until now. But no longer. Your work is not done yet. Ha!
Are we not? You know what? We're just gonna defend. Nope. Nope. Let's just keep defending.
The dance of destruction!
Let the darkness consume you!
Yeah, this is the first time I've actually used him in battle.
Wahey!
Perhaps you have not been as lazy as I feared. But you are still not ready.
Wait.
Still, your resolve is clear. You have shown me how much you are willing to endure in order to take on the Lord of Shadows. Perhaps you are as ready as you'll ever be.
You're serious? You mean it's time?
It is. You will be trained in the most closely guarded secrets of our art. But were you to undergo the full course of study, the physical body you have left behind would wither and die.
Okay.
As such, your training must be accelerated, and the work of years condensed into mere days. But it will not be easy. Are you ready to open the gates of hell and see what lies beyond? You had better be.
You bet I am! I've the best teacher there is to guide me, and I'll gladly follow her wherever she leads me.
I am very happy to hear it.
By the way, the whole bunny girl thing, you were more than a mite convincing, Grandmaster, I have to say.
Bring out the naughty sticks again.
I could have sworn you'd swaned in straight off the cover of a vintage issue of the Ogre's Digest.
Bring out the naughty sticks. Do it.
There is more to me than meets the eye, you know. I, too, was young once upon a time.
Hang on a minute. What do you mean by that exactly?
No, bring out the naughty sticks. Don't let them. Just don't go down this line.
Do not question your master.
Thank you.
I have training to be doing. We will make it easy to begin with. 10,000 press-ups on your knuckles.
This is how it begins easy.
10,000! Oh yeah!
Yeah, I thought you said you were ready to follow her wherever she leaded. You're already giving her lip. I see him dropping frames again. Lovely. Wonderful. That's great. But I would like to take a break. And I think this is probably a good time to do so, since we have finished Rab's story, and we'll be on to the next one. So, if anyone needs to get some meds, like I will be going to do, grab a drink of water, grab a snack, get up and stretch, which is something else that I will be doing. Or, you know, just get up and move around, something else that I will be doing. Now will be a good time to do so. Wonder whether we'll get Serena or Veronica next. Guess we'll find out, won't we? Hey, hi, Wolfmaster.
His friends still live. His friends still fight. Their cause is not forlorn.
Wait a minute.
Night is dark and dreadful, but we may yet see the dawn. Though Erdrea is racked with darkness, suffering, and pain, the Luminary's light can shine upon this land again.
How you doing, Wolfmaster? Hello. Wait a minute. I'm doing fairly well. Doug has lost the power of the Luminary. But what about Veronica and Serena?
Oh, you're awake! You're alert! You're alive! Your breath was getting shorter, you couldn't breathe the water, but look at you now! It's an unequivocal miracle! Queen Marina!
It's wonderful to see that you've awoken finally. You've been sleeping ever since you fell into the sea. We're safe down here, but awful things are happening ashore. Speak to Queen Marina if you wish to find out more. Her Majesty awaits you in her palace to the north. If you're feeling fit enough, I'd urge you to go forth. This is the courtship. Whenever discord or disorder of any degree occur beneath the sea, this is where the truth of the matter is judged. There's an important case currently underway. If you're only here angling for some juicy gossip, I'd advise you to withdraw. As justice of the courtship, I must judge each case before me. Some drip with deepest intrigue, while some others frankly bore me. Today's defendant is accused of breaking from tradition and feasting on a fish without first asking its permission. Yep. This is a thing that I am listening to. I am a Hatchley lawyer. Until now, my only cases have been minor misdemeanors. Drunken dabs, J-swoon places. And now I find myself entangled in the prosecution of one accused of infringing Orpington's constitution. All happened a few months ago. I'd been living on nothing but seaweed for weeks when that delicious-looking fish swam by. My greed exceeded my need, and I did my misdeed. He just looked so lovely and lively. Before I knew it, I jumped in as nibbling on his fresh fishy fins. I didn't mean to be unkind, but in hindsight I should have asked him if he minded. I'm in a bind. I might get fined or even confined. Bless my soul, you won't believe this. I was on my usual morning swim at the place when that merman swam up from out of nowhere and tried to take a bite out of me. I was dumbfoundered. I mean, I wouldn't have minded if he just asked me first, but preying on people without their permission is a whole different kettle of fish. Oh, it's enough to make you grin about the gills. You agree, don't you? You can't just broke a rabbit passing guppy and start eating them. You've got to give them a chance to swim away first, right? Yes. Exactly, I knew a fellow fish would understand the scale of this affront to deep-sea decency. The blockhead in the dock is my own dear brother. The fool tried to feast on a fish without asking first. Still, he stopped as soon as he saw he was in the wrong, and only fish folk gobble up guppies and snack on snappers all the time. I only hope the judge sees it the same way. Fish loves getting bitten. I hear that you're the luminary, and that you've come down to us from the world above, but how can that be true when you are a fish? Somebody must be trying to wind me up. This is the new game, folks. Fishing Simulator. From the other side of the reel. I hear the ocean whispering, her voice is filled with fear. She tells me that a beast of boundless animus draws near. I've never known the ocean to speak anything but sooth. The storm will soon consume us all. This is the honest truth. Might not look it, but I'm not slacking off. I'm replenishing my energy so that my faculties will be fresh when Judgment Day rolls around. Sounds like slacking off to me. Whee! Hmm. Yep, sword'll do me a great lot of good right now, won't it? Oi, oi, what we got you then? Every day get a fish swimming into my shop. Got a bit more than you about your lily-livered mates, ain't ya? You right, you have lovely jubbly. I reckon you and me are gonna get along just fine. Only problem is I'm all out of stock. Livy fish ain't been coming these last few weeks, and I've already sold stuff I had nothing I can do about it, innit? The building up above us is the Royal Terrarium. It's where scaly scholars gather to research human beings. It houses an really impressive collection of artifacts from the world above, and breams of useful information about the lives of landlubbers. Nauticans are very proud of it. You're welcome to take a look, but mind where you put your fins. There's one item in the collection that has ushered in many an unwary fish to its doom. Stay back, this is one of the deadliest devices known to fish kind. Humans like to put creatures like us inside these things to feed peeled potatoes and light a fire underneath. Just imagine innocent sea dwellers like you and me have probably been boiled alive in this very vessel. Okay. This wonderful museum houses treasures from the shore. Some items date from 20,000 years ago or more. Take this piece of trident, like the sunken spirit's own. The humans cast it down here as a challenge to his throne. Imagine that, to think themselves the equal of our god. These creatures are such egotists as to seem, frankly, odd. This is not a trident. For all your research you're doing, you're not doing very well. It has been almost 600 years since the Royal Terrarium was founded. We hope to mark this anniversary by unveiling a new exhibit. Truly startling treasure from the world above, yes. All of Nautica is looking forward to seeing it. Why? Is it a hairpiece? Nautica meets the eye. Why, we have a court, a watering hole, a magnificent museum, and I'm sure there's more I've missed off the list. But if there's a one must-see sight, it's the pearly palace of the beautiful Queen Verena. There's nowhere serener. Fish are friends, not food. Welcome to the seabed realm of Nautica, my friend. How wonderful to see you well. I'm glad you're on the mend. No doubt you're keen to head ashore, but I'm afraid to say, now that you're in that fishy form, I think you'll have to stay. But once Her Majesty has heard the news of your awakening, I'm sure she'll let you know the steps that you need to be taking. Is there an upper level? Nope. At least not from there. Well, I have to make sure I wander around plenty while I'm in fishy form. Who knows if I'll get to do it again. Many generations ago, we Nauticans made a deal with the World Tree. She promised to keep this place safe if we would do something for her in return. She told us that one day the Child of Light would come to us, pursued by an army of darkness. She made us swear that we would save his soul. When I saw you lying on the seabed pale and lifeless, I went green about the gills. I thought we had failed to keep our promise. Majesty insists that we nurse you back to health. To tell the truth, I thought it was a hopeless task myself. But still she made us sing our songs of healing night and day. If not for her, your waning life might well have ebbed away. But did you die? Alright. Enjoy the lurk. Must be something up above. And now I'm spending all this time swimming around, not going to where I'm supposed to be going, but swimmy makes me swimmy. Goodness, is it really you? You're all covered in scales. Last time we met you were a human, now you've got a tail. But now that you are one of us, I've got a nice surprise. I'll show you all the stuff I sell that's not for human eyes. Really? Because this looks very similar to what you had before. It really does. I once got caught by a fisherman, but I managed to escape. Ever since then, my fear of leaving the city has been off the scale. One minute I was nibbling on a tasty worm, nothing fishy about it. The next I was being dragged up to the surface on the end of a hook. But bless my soul, nothing prepared me for what I saw when I got to the top. The big, hungry face of a human. Just thinking about it sends a chill down my spine even now. Yeah, I just want your box. Sure, but this is the high quality stuff that she wasn't showing me before? Yeah. The high quality strong medicine. I mean, this was such an old area that it could just be that I just don't remember. I'm fishing for fish for a dish to put before the queen. I'm the official maker of Her Majesty's meals, don't you know? Speaking of which, you're a splendid specimen yourself, those fine fins, those bright blue scales. Mind if I have a taste of your tail? Yes. Yes, I'm sorry, I do mind. Welcome, Luminary. It's so good to see you. Well, Queen Marina waits for you inside the royal shell. You'll find the entrance to the throne room halfway up the tower. Now you're a fish friend, you can get there under your own power. Carry you up there myself, just like I did last time. Letting fine fins go to waste really would be a crime. Not the only reason I refuse. You see, the fact is, you may soon need to swim away. You ought to get some practice. I don't like the sound of that. Your new fish could speak? Of course we can. You're talking to me, aren't you? If you thought that only humans could talk, you must be up the pole. Or I thought Gorman said. Bernard said thick heads, but you're something else. I'm right on top of a sparkly spot and I can't find it. It's bugging me. Treasure. Treasure. A clanging sound has recently been resounding through town, as if a brutish beast were dealing peeling punches upon a glass ceiling. I'm sure every Nautican must feel fearful when they hear it, but whenever I ask, they take me to task and call me a cowardly cur. Queen Marina told me of the sad tidings that Alack Michelle, my mistress and my friend, will not be coming back. Perhaps you think I'm crazy, but I'm sticking to my plan. For Shelley's sake, I'll mind this place and keep it spick and span. I'll dust the books, I'll make the bed, I'll polish every tile. I know that she'll be looking down upon me with a smile. Fish can't read. What do you mean, fish can't read? Why not? Is it because they can't open the book? It's been some time, my friend, since you last visited the palace. Forgive me if, when last we met, I treated you with malice. The Queen has been awaiting your awakening most keenly. I'm sure she will be thrilled when you swim up to her serenely. Luminary, you recovered faster than foreseen. Shall I take you up to see Her Majesty the Queen? Nope. Very well, when you're ready, come and speak to me, and I will take you up to meet the Queen beneath the sea. The other one said I was supposed to swim up by myself. Sunken spirit, I'm amazed that you're alive. Few others have sustained such awful trauma and survived. Must be holy providence that you're alive today. Although we worship different gods, come human, let us pray. Doug the Fish. The Adventures of Doug the Fish. Fishing simulator. No longer has the beautiful hair, but now has beautiful silky scales for people to be jealous of.
You say our guest has finally recovered from his wounds? Then let us expedite the plan. It must be done, and soon.
Your Majesty!
Don't fear for me. I'm not done yet. Until my work is finished, I'll find the strength to carry on. I shall not be diminished.
No. Ah!
Ah, there you are, old friend. Or should I say, new fish. You make a finer flounder than I'd ever dared to wish. When first my subjects brought you here, it gave me such a shock. To see you bruised and broken like a ship wrecked on the rocks.
I wonder if this is what would have happened to Shelley's husband had he actually come down here.
The Lord of Shadows thinks you dead. The sea swarms with his spies. I changed you to this fishy form to hide you from his eyes. Many troubled months have come and gone since your arrival. As you slept, my healers strove to safeguard your survival. You cannot know how glad I am to see you fully healed. But soon the spell will fade, and you must once more take the field. I have a plan to see you safe. That's all I've ever wished. If all goes well, you'll soon know what it feels like to be fished.
Excuse me?
Forgive my haste. These strange events must take you by surprise. You have so many questions. I can see it in your eyes. I saw you battle bravely by the World Tree's holy heart. I saw the Lord of Shadows tear your fellowship apart. I saw you strive to fell the fiend, and how your plans were vexed. When you are ready, follow me to see what happened next.
A millennium or more has passed since last the Queen allowed her most private and demons to be seen. The tidings Queen Marina means to impart are of the utmost import. The odds are great and getting greater. Don't make her wait, it may be too late later. Her Majesty's waiting for you in a private room. It's just through these doors. Don't cause any trouble, or you have me to deal with.
An eon's passed since last I brought a human to this cave. It is the private parlor of the Queen beneath the waves. Behold the pearl of wisdom, jewel of we the ocean's daughters. It lets its bearer view the world through any drop of water.
Well, that's useful.
I've summoned up a thunderstorm to saturate the ground. Now, let's ascend into the rain and take a look around. Whenever you are ready, touch your fin against the pearl, and you shall see what's come to pass there in your airy world.
I know, will I ever be ready?
The once fair land of Erdrea is now a ravaged shell. When Mordegon destroyed its heart, the holy world tree fell. Upon its fall, the world was with a searing storm despoiled. Trees and grasses burned to ashes, lakes and rivers boiled. Burning boulders fell to earth and pulverized the land. Mountains cracked, and realms were racked at his unholy hand. In one fell swoop, the Lord of Shadows ended countless lives. The lucky few who rode the storm out struggled to survive. Their days are filled with desperation, misery and tears. I see them quake and tremble, but I cannot calm their fears.
No.
Please, help! Somebody, please! Is someone there? Please, help me.
Well, there's someone at least.
Our homes are gone. Our families and friends too. All we have left is our lives. We can't just sit down and die. We have to keep walking.
We have to keep following the hero. They say he's built a fortress south of Heliodor. If
The
we can make our
hero?
way there, we'll be safe.
The hero? South of Heliodor is where that town, gosh, where we started was.
Don't give up, okay? This hero guy won't let us down.
Purple
Once we get to the
hair.
last bastion, everything will be fine. You'll see.
Is it Hendrik? Is Hendrik trying to make up for things?
A few more short steps lead from darkness into dawn. Safe haven awaits.
Or is it the other guy? Oh no, it's Hendrik.
Amid the black depths of despair, a spark of light still shines. A man who gives the people hope in these benighted times.
Aw, Cammy Heart, thank you for the host.
Yet that light too shall soon succumb to evil's ceaseless claim. Only you can take that spark and kindle it to flame. Yggdrasil has crashed to earth. Her light has disappeared. In her place, the Lord of Shadows' citadel of fear. He took the sacred world tree's power, and now makes it his own. Foul Mordegon commands the world from his unholy throne.
Now, what's so special about me that I can make hope live on that other people can't?
His forces seek to steal the souls of every last survivor. His flying servants sweep the skies. The seas swarm with his divers.
Hi, Bia.
Alizarin, the fiend that seeks to devastate my nation. Another one of Mordegon's detestable creations.
You, missed Eric losing his memories. And, Rab getting hit with the naughty stick. And now Doug is a fish.
I've cast a spell to hold him back, but needed to be stronger. The barrier's at breaking point and cannot last much longer. I'd hoped that I could save my realm. It was a foolish notion. Compared to his, my strength is but a raindrop in the ocean.
Yep, that's Doug right there. With beautiful silky scales instead of beautiful silky hair.
Ere long, the barrier will fall, and Nautica will too. Marauding beasts may take my life, but they shall not take you. Our time grows short. I fear my kingdom's race is nearly run. My place is with my subjects now. We face our fate as one.
I don't want the mermaids to die. I know, right? You know, speaking of mermaids, that mean we're gonna get a mermaid motive? Be Queen Marine has summoned all her subjects to the square. It seems to be important. I suggest you too head there. To get there, you can just swim through the window in the wall, or would you rather I take you to the entrance hall? If you would have a change of heart, just come and talk to me, but otherwise, please swim outside to hear Her Majesty. Maria has convened her subjects in the central square, and she's about to make a speech. I beseech you to attend to and listen to her lecture. Everyone's assembled already, ready to hear her words. There's no time to worry, you have to hurry.
How curious you are, my friend. I showed you fearful sights, and yet those wide and watery eyes still gleam with limpid light. It seems that grief and tragedy have followed you since birth. Cruel fate's dark plan has stalked you to the corners of the earth. And yet you've weathered every blow, prevailed against all strife. You've brushed with death 1,000 times, yet still you have your life. It is the will of Yggdrasil that you are still alive. It is your fate to save this world. For this, you must survive. Bright luminary, let the light shine on the world again. Find the fading sparks of hope and kindle them to flame.
By sacrificing the mermaids.
You'll find the sparks I speak of here and there throughout the land. They are the former members of your staunch and stalwart band. The fire within their hearts will light the path that you must tread. Find your friends and bring an end to this dark age of dread. While the luminary lives, there's hope for people still. You cannot fail. You must prevail. It is the World Tree's will.
Beware! The barrier shakes and breaks!
Oh, that looks like the thing that wiped me out last week.
The Lord of Shadow's followers give fond farewells short shrift. I had so much to tell you, but it seems I must be swift.
Oh.
Do not lose heart. Do not look back until your time is through. Remember, you're the luminary. We believe in you.
Citizens of Nautica, give your lives to the Lord of Shadows.
How about no? I'm still trying to swim back to help, and there's nothing I can do. Well, there's a boat. Oh, hey, look, a tasty worm. Oh, wait, no, it's not a worm. Tasty shrimp, even. Oh, yes, it's just dangling in the water. Well, she did say that I get to feel the feeling of being fished. I feel sorry for this guy.
Oh, Blue John's hooked himself a big un. Could it be the legendary man-eating mackerel? Let's reel him in and find out.
I think that you found a legend, all right.
Yes, I caught something. I actually caught something. Blue John's gonna eat tonight. Maybe there is some good in this forsaken world after all. Who the heck are you? And what were you doing on the end of my hook?
Sorry?
I don't care how hungry you are, you don't go pinching the bait off another man's line. Hey, now. Don't cry, sonny. Look, I don't know what's got you sniffling, but it must be something serious. So listen, Blue John's gonna help you out. We fisher folk who gotta look after each other, ain't we?
Sure.
You can stay the night in my hut. There's none too many safe places left in this rotten world, but it'll do you for a day or two. When you're ready, you're gonna head over to the last bastion. They'll see you right. The fella running the place is a bona fide hero. Right, now that's decided. Let's head for shore. Hold on tight, lad. Things are about to get choppy.
And I'm sure I've got plenty of food in my bag. So can't I just, like, give him some? Okay, maybe I don't have that much food.
Ah, ahoy there, Sonny. So you finally roused yourself from your slumbers, eh?
Yeah, those were clay pots.
Good morning. But there ain't no morning to speak of these days.
Clay pots are the harbinger of evil.
You hadn't noticed? Why, we've seen nothing but dark skies since the day of the disaster. Just look at the state of it. There was an almighty booming and rumbling, and then great gouts of blackness started billowing up from the castle over in Heliodor. Since then, nothing's been right. That was the last time any of us saw the sun. That ain't good. We better hide, and fast.
Birds. Oh, okay, it's not just birds.
That was a close one. Them monsters started pouring out of Heliodor Castle about the same time as the blackness. The rotters seem to think they own the place.
Hate to break it to you, but they probably do own the place.
They've never come so near before, though. They'll be looking for food, I'll warrant. And their Blue John was thinking he'd found himself a safe spot. Listen, seems the victuals round these parts are set to get mighty scarce. I hate to send you packing, Sonny, but I reckon you'd best be on your way. You'll be safer over at the last bastion anyhow. Go on and get yourself over there before the monsters spot you. That hero feller'll look after you, I'm sure. He's a good one, that one. A spark of hope in these dark times.
Why do I have the luminary mark on my hand? It disappeared when Mordegon took my power. So why is it back? Actually, wait a minute. It's on the wrong hand. It was always on the right hand before, wasn't it?
Steer a course due west until you hit Cobblestone Falls. The last bastion lies just beyond. Mind how you go now, Sonny.
Oh, fancy clock in the luminary in a place like this. I'm Pickle's uncle from over in Tickington. I've been looking for you ever since Yggdrasil disappeared. I've not had the easiest time of it either. It goes for Tickington as a whole, to be honest, but it looks like I found you in the nick of time. Need your help, you see. Let me know when you're ready to make the trip, and I'll whisk you over there in 2 ticks. Not right now. Never question. Wow. I killed the vicious metal slime with spike damage. I'm not supposed to laugh like that. I'm sorry. Leave. You aren't vicious enemies. Except for some reason I can't defeat you in one hit. Why? Personal space, buddy. You know, the slimes with red eyes are just a little disturbing. Cosmonaut. Bea, they're vicious. Oh, there's a big bony boy. You. Skelegon. Yeah, that's right. I'm picking on a bunch of things I probably shouldn't be, but I don't care. Wait, I wonder. Oh my gosh, the whole luminary tree is gone. Wow. Of course, in order to get the mystery piece here, I have to get the mystery piece here. Means learning everything. But I mean, what else am I gonna learn? use the points on. Dual wielding. You too, huh? Sword dance. Sweet. Now I just have to get points. But no more lightning spells for me. At least there's still fresh water around. Since there's fresh water, I should make sure to run through it. Headbutt. I'd turn back if I were you. This is just no place to be wandering around your own. Head south to the last bastion. You'll be safe there. Turn back this way. I thought that's where it was trying to go. It's Sandy! Or at least a dog that looks like Sandy. Hi, Sandy. Wait, does that mean somehow, possibly Gemma's alive too? That would be too good to be true. I mean, I'm sure that Jasper was pretty thorough. No! What?
Sandy, there you are. And where did you run off to, might I ask?
Yay! She's alive!
Oh my, it's really you, isn't it?
Is it really you? I don't believe this. I feel like this is a trick. Nah, this is too convenient.
You're alive, and you've come back to us. Oh, I've been so
after... well, we heard such awful things. Oh, Sandy, you're right, of course. This is the best news I could have hoped for. And here I am, blubbering like a baby.
Oh, Sandy, this is the best news I could have hoped for, because we're being raided by a bunch of silly knuckleheads. I know, timing. Folks, if you don't already follow Sandy AJ, please go do so. She's the best knucklehead on Twitch, a wonderful, wonderful VTuber with some amazing energy, and the head of the Tokyo Pop Rocks group. Really, really amazing person. Always brings up my spirits, and really, I can't recommend her enough. For those of you coming in with Sandy who might not already know me, my name is Sarah. I am a 20-foot tall transgender kitsune VTuber. My pronouns are they, them, although I do sometimes go by she, her. I generally play story games because I like using different types of voices. And, yeah, that's mostly it. Although most of the stuff in my stream most of the art stuff in my stream has been done by me because I'm a control freak. There, I've said it. But yeah, hi Sandy! Hi Sandy, yes, the game has summoned you.
Welcome home. It's not quite the cobblestone we grew up in, is it? No, we've been through a lot. After you left, this terrible man named Jasper came. I'll never forget his eyes. They were so cold. He rounded us all up in the center of the village, and then he ordered his men to kill us.
And his men were like, hell no, unlike Hendrik.
But we were lucky. Not everyone is as cruel as Jasper. No, another soldier came and told him to stop. He said there was no need to take our lives.
Oh, good. So there actually were some people with heart and soul in the Heliodorian army. Unlike Hendrik, who's like, I'm gonna follow orders no matter what. Who cares if they sound weird?
But that didn't stop them burning the village to the ground and locking us all up in the castle. Still, that one good man made sure we came to no harm. Sorry, Sandy, you're right. He's just got home after a long journey. He doesn't want to hear me blathering on.
Yes, I do.
Come on. Let's go and see the one person who'll be even happier to see you than me.
Ooh, Mama? Mama? It used to be the church, but it's ruined now, and we can't use it anymore. But don't worry, we made a new chapel in the main part of the bastion. It's too dangerous to be ringing the bells and gathering for morning prayers these days anyway, but I do miss it. You know, my bot wonders the same thing. Wolfmaster, if you ever want to prompt my bot to post that message, it is !selfcare. Excellent, perfect clip. I don't know who came up with the name. This place is known as the Last Bastion. Represents the final hope for all those who were robbed of their homes when Yggdrasil fell. When Yggdrasil fell, a terrible darkness descended over Heliodor, and monsters poured out from the castle. We barely escaped with our lives. We would have given in to despair if it wasn't for one man, the hero. We owe him our lives. This place is the final flickering flame of hope. He's the one who keeps it burning. Seriously. Why is Hendrik being called the hero? So many things could have been averted if he had just manned up. Or, excuse me, if he had fortified himself. The term manned up is too gender specific. Yes, if he had just thought about what he was doing and said, you know what? Maybe I should be thinking about why we're doing all these weird things all of a sudden. Made me lose track. I'm counting the seconds till my shift ends. The sky's so dark that if I don't keep track, I can't tell what time of the day or night it is. By my reckoning, it's the middle of the afternoon right now, which means there should be a glorious sunshine. Instead, we've got this. What a drag. You're not the mama. Where's the mama? I know they're not trained soldiers, but we got no choice. Everyone who can lift a sword has been drafted into the army. Nope. Also not the mama. A total idiot. I tried to climb that ladder, but my hand slipped and I ended up taking a tumble. The hero took some troops and rode out again to look for the injured and the lost. I just worry he's pushing himself too hard. No matter how strong you are, you can't do battle every day without it taking its toll. Alchemist's intent has been... Alchemist's intent has been in poor health ever since Yggdrasil fell. You mustn't be disturbed, so if you wouldn't mind going elsewhere... yes, I do mind, actually. My house. My place. This Scary world out there, so you need to make sure you got the right weapon for the job. Like a cypress stick, that's the right weapon for the job. How about the night cleaver? I like the look of the night cleaver, but I'm not spending a bunch of money on something that's only 1 point stronger. Alright, Sandy. I'll leave that information on the tail in your Discord. A restorative. Really? Really, that's the name we're gonna go with? A restorative? Oh good. It's now nighttime. Still. Tending to the wounded, it's the least I can do for our boys. Every single day brings new casualties and we're running out of beds fast. Goodness knows where I'm going to put people when that happens. I tell you, being wounded isn't all bad. You get to lie about in bed all day while pretty nurses look after you. Hey, don't look at me like that. I was joking. Honest. So many clay pots. This is supposed to be the last bastion. The holdout of evil. Don't you know about the clay pots? The dark spawn! No, I shouldn't call you that. You're the luminary. Please forgive me. I was convinced you were going to bring disaster on the world. We all were, but now I know different. I'm sorry. Oh well, look who it is. You survived then. Of course, I always knew you could take care of yourself. You're Chalky's grandson after all, and he always found his way back home no matter how far he roamed. Everyone will be over the moon to hear you're home. I ain't been much on the way of good news lately. Most of them are out through the gate here. Oh, it's great to have you back. It's Mama. It's Mommy.
Come on, girls, put your backs into it. The boys are out there doing the fighting, so it's up to us to keep the home fires burning.
Sorry to interrupt, Amber, but I've got big news.
Hello, Gemma, love. What's got you so excited?
You know, just look.
Well, You're not going to believe this, but there's someone very special here to see you.
My little soldier. I just can't believe it's you. After all the awful things that happened, I was sure you were... Oh.
Well, I was a fish for a little while.
When the disaster struck, so many people lost their lives. The sun vanished, and those terrible monsters appeared all over the place. Even those of us who were lucky enough to survive were so drained and desperate that we almost lost the will to live.
And then the hero appeared just when we needed him. He did all he could to help people, no matter who they were or where they were from. He fought off the monsters and brought everyone here to safety. Without him, I dread to think what would have become of us. And now, thanks to him, the place you once knew as Cobblestone has become the last bastion, humanity's safe haven in a world beset by darkness.
I am just reeling at the irony of calling Hendrik the hero.
Would you believe we've even got the King of Heliodor camped out here? Look, I know he was the one who ordered the village to be burned, but I'm sure he had his reasons. Things aren't always as they seem, love. He may be the last person you want to see, but you should go and talk things through with the king. Your grandfather would have wanted you to at least try. Just pop your head round the door of his tent, will you, love? For me. It's the one in the middle of the camp with the 2 flags. And be polite.
I mean, technically, he's not the one who ordered the village burned, so... You know... What's that, dear? What are we sowing? Well, it's a good question. We're sowing the seeds of hope. Oh, hawk at me, Miss La-di-da. You must think I'm awfully silly. Oh, I remember how things used to be. I would sit with my sweetheart in the sunshine talking about all the things we could do in the future. Now it all seems like a distant dream. You know, your mother's been such an inspiration to us all. When we were on the verge of giving up, she told us to buck up, and that the fight wasn't over yet. She's braver than any of us. So surprised she produced a son like you. Don't know what exactly happened between you and the king. It's time to let bygones be bygones. Really should go and see what he has to say. I'm the king in a big tent with 2 flags outside it. You can't miss it. In your best behaviour, won't you? This isn't the time to be picking fights. I won't lie to you, darling. Seen better days. All went to pot. I only went and twisted my ankle on top of everything else. But don't go worrying about me not having anything to do. I may not be able to strut my stuff no more. I know one end of a needle and thread from the other. Me old mum wanted me to be a good little housewife, you see. Things didn't quite work out that way, but all that sewing practice is coming in handy. Surely not. A dog, correct? Very fortuitous that one should run into someone of your quality in such a earthy place. One is, of course, Dirk's wife. He does so love to regale us all with tales of yours and young Eric's exploits. If you have a moment, one is sure he would be overjoyed to see you. Ever the entrepreneur, he's been trading sundries in an exquisite little spot in the western part of the encampment. I've been helping the grown-ups all day, but I'm bored of that now. I'll go and play in the river instead, but it's too cold and miserable. Of course, Dirk made it. Sun, 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 sun. Fun, 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 fun. too soon. There's this girl sitting on the pier behind the tent here. I can't help worrying about her. She says she don't have no family to get home to, so she just sits there all day staring at the river. She's had a tough old time of it, I reckon. I'd go and keep her company myself. Well, I got work to do, ain't it? If you got a minute spare, maybe go have a word, eh? I bet you're tired, Doug. A nice comfy bed in that tent if you need a little lie down. We all sleep in there, so it's a bit of a mess. But I'm afraid you just have to make do. We'll drop off eventually, I'm sure. Lost everything when Yggdrasil fell. My family, my friends, everything. There's so much I wanted to do with my life, but how am I supposed to do any of it now? Aww. Just be at the box. I know it's a bank and all, but just let me take a peek. It's the only free tent in the whole encampment. If you want to rest here a while, be my guest. Now it pains me to ask for money, but with the world as it is, I'll need to ask for a small donation to help with expenses. I do not begrudge you. But if I really wanted to sleep, there's a free bed up there that I can just plop down in. It's at the middle of the night or the first thing in the morning. You just can't tell anymore. The way things are going, I'll end up getting so confused I won't remember who I am. Oh, it doesn't bear thinking about. Aye, she's with me. Don't you be muscling in, you hear? Well, sorry that you don't have the glossy locks. I found this poor baby bawling his eyes out nearly on the day Yggdrasil fell. His family's house burnt to the ground. Somehow his mother managed to save him. She wasn't so lucky though. Oh, it's so sad. I don't even know the poor thing's name. Well, we'll have to think of a nice new one for you, won't we, dear? He has a scary face, but he's really nice. He said that when the sky turns blue again, he'll help me find my kitty. Alright, Gov. I know Ed, but once upon a time I was a famous pickpocket who liked to relieve folks of spare change while they slept. Well, don't worry, I'm a reformed character. Thieving days are behind my honest. These days I'm looking after this kid who lost her parents. They're posh sorts, so I like to call her ladyship. That's so cute. Hello, AC. I've never lifted anything heavier than a champagne flute in my life, and now they have me working in the fields. Do they not know who I am? Is no one willing to wield this ridiculous implement in my place? I can offer a handsome reward. Anyone? My guy. Money's not going to make the crops grow. Things are going alright. How is things with you? You know Sir Jasper and Sir Endrick, right? How do you know the two-headed eagle on the Illinois flag? They used to say those two were so close. They were just like that old bird. There are heroes that are guiding lights, but now Sir Jasper is gone. Missing. Come back, Sir Jasper, wherever you are. You say that Sir Jasper hasn't been seen since the day Yggdrasil fell. I wonder where he can have got to. And of course, this certified grasp is beneath one of my station. I'll never believe this. Apparently, King Carnelian was possessed by a monster. Excuse me, young man. This is a private conversation, I'll have you know. I wonder. Oh yeah? I hope that you get the results you want by starting that. I've been serving in the Heliodoran Guards for 20 years, and this is the first time I've seen darkness like this. The first time was back when Dundrasil was destroyed and Princess Jade vanished. Thinking back, that was the start of all our troubles. I'm sure if the princess had been with her father, he'd have been able to see that something was wrong with him. Who knows, maybe we could have done something? Also tragic. Hendrik should have been able to see something was wrong with him, but no. He had to be a good little soldier. So you want to speak with the king? Well, good luck with that. He hasn't come out of his tent since he got here. Unless it's something really important, I doubt he'll want to see you. Oh, believe me, it's something really important. It's good to see you back, Doug. I'm sorry you ran into all that trouble in Heliodor. If I had known, I never would have let you go. I hope you can forgive me. Things were tough when we were locked up in the castle, but the hero looked out for us and made sure we weren't mistreated. Then Yggdrasil fell and all hell broke loose. We're the only ones who made it out alive. Oh, and the world's a terrible mess. How could the spirit of the land forsake us like this? On the day Yggdrasil fell out of the sky, me and my mates were in the middle of a game of hide and seek. I searched every nook and cranny in the city, but I couldn't find a single one of them. If I looked a little bit harder, I would have found them. My heart. I read that ever since the darkness came, there have been all these horrible undead monsters wandering around the place. Apparently it's because all the dead people and animals came back to life when Yggdrasil fell. Things are looking bleak. Hang about. I'd recognize that air anywhere. It ain't my good friend Doug. Hey, you remember me right, Dirk? Eric's old mucker. Yeah, how about you never told me you was the luminary, eh? I nearly fell out of my chair when I heard. Trust Eric to end up knocking about with a mummified legend. Oh, well, the Lord of Shadows has revived and destroyed the Tree of Life. That's all. You know, no big deal. How is old Eric anyway? He's doing alright. Yeah, I haven't seen him, haven't you? No. All separating all the confusion, eh? Well, things how they are, it's understandable. All I know for sure is he's a survivor. He'll be alright one way or another. Can't be easy going around the place on your own. Well, maybe I've got a thing or two that might be useful to you. Ah, yes. So many useful things. My wife was the best cook in the whole wide world. I was so lucky. And now she's gone, but you have to try and laugh, eh? This isn't fair. Hard to give it your all when no one's listening. I always believed the power of music could get you through just about anything. Now I'm not so sure. guess if they think this is the last bastion and all that Sylvando's troop hasn't gotten around to here. As we refuse to give up, even a faint flicker of hope can be kindled into a mighty flame that can banish the darkness of despair. We just have to keep believing in the future, and do what we can to get through each day. In the meantime, I shall do what I can to aid my fellow man. Brings you a church in the dead of night. How do you know it's night? How do you know it's not day? There's no sun anymore. Doug, it's really you. I knew you'd come back. I just knew it. When we were in the castle and there's that big boom, it was really scary. Then I remembered how you stood up to those monsters on the tour, and I decided to be brave too. And I was. I helped people who were hurt make it home. I want you to be proud of me, Doug. Things got pretty hectic up at the castle. I was running around like headless chickens, screaming blue murder. I didn't know how I was going to get out of there. Then Papa Lyra came to the rescue. Cole, he said his name was. Thanks to Emma, I realised I need to pull myself together. I never made it here. Now he's my best friend. Everyone he's been real nice to me. And there I was thinking there was no hope left in the world. Up ahead you'll find Cobblestone Torrent. What's that? You'll already know. You grew up here, you say? Well, fancy that. But you don't look much like the other folks from Cobblestone. They tend to be a little less, well-groomed. Yes, I have naturally smooth, silky hair. Thank you very much. Where is the king's tent exactly? I saw myself as a lone wolf, a swashbuckling sword for hire, but then I got attacked by a mob of monsters and the hero came to my rescue. That's when I realized I couldn't go it alone anymore. Yes, making it here saved my skin, I won't forget it. Honor bound now to defend this place with my life. Greetings, Mr. Luminary, sir. His Majesty is waiting for you inside. He woke up not long ago and seems rather keen to talk to you. Is he now?
So, you are alive and well, I see. You have nothing to fear. I have regained my senses at last. The living nightmare that began for me on the day of your birth has ended. Though in truth, I remember little of what I did. I have inflicted so much pain on so many. On you. I do not ask for forgiveness. I do not deserve it. All I ask is that I be allowed to atone, to pay for my crimes by protecting those who remain. Tell me, do you recall what happened on that fateful day? The events that came to pass beneath Yggdrasil's branches?
Well, let's see. We went up, we went to go grab the sword, and Jasper backstabbed us. And then Hendrik's like, oh, look, Jasper's the bad guy, see, King? And then you backstabbed Jasper. Or then you backstabbed Hendrik.
I see. I recall nothing. All I know is that whomever or whatever had me in its grasp for all those years left me there. And when at long last I returned to my senses, I was here. There is something else I must ask you. Tell me, do you know if my daughter is alive?
I don't. But she probably is, because if I survived, she's stronger than I am.
Your Majesty, the hero has returned. He brings more survivors seeking sanctuary.
Come. You must meet he to whom we owe our survival, though you may not wish to at first.
Yes, let's go meet him. Can I slap him? Or something? Anything? Won't say he was going off to wait for that Yahoo coming. They want me to go with them. I don't care about the hero. Why do I care so much about him anyway? What about me? Michael went running off to wait for the hero's return. He was so excited he could barely keep still. Hope he doesn't want to be a knight when he grows up. Yeah, I hope so too, especially not like this one.
The luminary lives.
Welcome back, Hendrik. Well, what news?
What? You're gonna call him Hendrik now and not the hero?
The forces of darkness amass at the gates of Heliodor. They will strike, and soon. Sire, the people must be removed to safety. Men! All the signs are that our enemy will strike tonight. To arms! They shall not find us unprepared!
As you see, he is as eloquent as ever. But you must forgive him.
No, I don't have to forgive him at all. You didn't want forgiveness.
He has fought harder than any of us. He has sacrificed more than anyone. Which is why his burden must be lightened.
He didn't ask for his burden to be lightened. He's all like, well, whatever.
It is time that your differences were set aside, Luminary. Mankind needs you. Hendrik needs you. Will you stand beside him?
Well, yeah, of course I will. Doesn't mean I need to forgive him.
Good. If we are able to withstand the assault tonight, we may yet survive. Join the troops outside the fortress when you are ready.
Terrain around the last bastion makes it easy to defend. We'll be safe here as long as we can keep the monsters beyond the wall at bay. Come, the hero waits. Ah, but I'm forgetting myself. If you wish to pray or buy supplies before the battle, please do so now. This may be your last chance. Ah, yes. Go save. Good plan. Ooh, Cypress stick. That's right, the right tool for the job. I know that this is my usual stop time, but I really want to continue. So I'm gonna. Back before the fall, some lucky folks could flip between places using Zoom, but thanks to the Lord of Shadows, the magical pathways all got messed up. Now it don't work no more. Which means if you want to start using it again, you'll have to revisit everywhere you want to Zoom to first. Real pain, I know, but it's the only way. That's a silly explanation of why Zoom doesn't work anymore. Because Zoom does work. It's just that you don't remember the places anymore. Or the places are so different that Zoom doesn't recognize them. How about that?
Hey, you must be our newest recruit. They say you made it all the way to the last bastion under your own steam. Well, I'm impressed, I've got to tell ya.
Yeah, I'm the newest recruit. I don't need a helmet because I've got the shiny glossy hair.
You can obviously handle yourself. That, or you were born lucky.
Yeah, I can handle myself because I definitely was not born lucky.
Well, either way, I'm sure we can find a use for you. Follow me. Right, here's your spot. Just face that way, and when the monsters come, stick the pointy end of your sword in them. Oh, don't look so worried. You'll be fine.
Wow. Why do I feel like I've just been put on the front lines to be sacrificed?
Enemy forces! Here they come! Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot.
Positions, men!
Okay. That's how the flying ones don't just get over. Wow, the battle looks so much less animated now. Ah, these blighters are tough, too tough for me. I've never faced monsters this strong before. Got a bit of advice for you. A lot of soldiers are too proud to run away from a fight. When you've bitten off more than you can chew, it's better to be honest with yourself. So forgetting the feeling the monsters are too tough for you. Chances are you're just not ready for them yet. If I were you, I'd head to the cave east of here and use the wimpy monsters there as punching bags. Then you can come back when you're toughened up a bit. Yeah, I'm fairly certain that I don't need to do that. Personal space. Excuse me. These putrid creatures offended both my eyes and my nose. I'm grateful to you for ridding the world of them. Here, take this. Boy, don't talk to me. Can't you see I'm pretending to be dead? Wow, that was overkill. Take you all on. Excuse me, may I cut in? Thanks for that. I was struggling. I have to be honest. These monsters are harder to hack through than I expected. Oh, found this on the ground right there. Pull up my lid, thank you. Then my savior came of Ishta, enviably sleek hair and stylish fighting skills. That's right. Back to the sleek hair. I'm in your debt. It is Sir Hendrik who has the direst need of your help. He is fighting a formidable force unaided. Yeah, well, he's the hero. Now, he can do it on his own. Here, take this. It may prove useful and may not, but you must accept it as a token of my appreciation. Don't worry, I've got this area covered. I need to get back and defend the last bastion. Hey there, buddy.
Behind you!
thanks.
Never let down your guard.
Speaking of...
You will need to pull your weight if we are to escape this one. Have at them!
Excuse me. Pull my weight.
Our beloved commander, brightest and best of the spectral sentinels, spake truly when spaketh thee, Hendrik. Thou art without a shred of guile. Any other would have fled the field long ago.
Ah, but who's your buddy?
But I have no complaints. Our reward for tearing thee limb from limb shall be a handsome one indeed.
The fact that they actually have the mouth on the shield moving while he talks is really a nice touch.
Well, fools, wherefore gapest ye like ninnies?
Well, why are we just cheering? Get going. Commander, we were waiting for you to start. It's the headless honcho. He did not intercept that attack very well. Ah. Stupid hallucinate.
This world is ours.
Behind me!
Only hallucinate would go away. Well, so much for the headless honcho. And apparently the rest of the army too.
Retreat! Move your bones!
Commander, a message from His Majesty. He wishes to speak with you. Both of you.
Right away.
Okay. Chandra's gone back to the last bastion. You should go back too. The king wants to speak to you. Don't worry. We'll take care of things here. I need to clean away as soon as the fighting started, but looks like some kind soul dragged me to safety. Thanks, whoever you are. My clothes are bespattered with the blood of those putrid fiends. I must needs scrub them thoroughly, or perhaps we'd better simply burn them. If you burn your clothes, where are you gonna get more? Welcome back, Doug. Heard all about your exploits on the battlefield. You and Sir Hedrick excelled yourselves, it seems. Which means that you have earned a rest. Fear not. The Leodorian guard will not allow any monsters to disturb your slumber. Thank you. I knew there was something special about you the moment I clapped eyes on you. Sometimes you just know. I wish I was a soldier. They all looked so cool, beating those stupid monsters black and blue. Fought with them, didn't you? Wow, you're the best. How about you're ready to put your feet up and take a well earned rest? Not so fast. The king looking for you. But what fended off them monsters, Doug? You pleased there? Everything's ship-shape there? Yep. I don't care what the king wants. I'm putting my feet up. In my own bed, thank you. Because I can. Pay 10 gold to sleep in the shared beds? I don't think so. I mean, if they want money, they should just say so. The monsters retreated, didn't they? Oh, I'm so glad. I was so terrified. I'm still shaking. Monsters may have retreated for now, but we can't afford to let our guard down. That's why I'm still on patrol. Ain't you gonna say thanks? If it weren't for me fighting off all them monsters, this place would have been overrun. I'm sure. I wanted to unleash some massive crossbow bolts at those monsters' ugly mugs. I didn't get the chance. That's my boy. I knew you wouldn't let a bunch of silly monsters beat you. I know the king won't want to hear how you got on. You mustn't keep him waiting. I'd do his tend. I'm being your best behavior. I've used to say that the tougher someone seems, the more certain they're hiding deep down. In that case, the hero must have seen some real tragedy. But he still manages to hide it and help other people. What a guy. Well, when his boyfriend turned evil, you see. Hey, what's the matter? Don't believe all the stuff about me going straight and settling down. Just you wait, one day you'll find something important enough to make you want to hang up at all. Sorry, King, you're gonna have to wait. I see a box. All those wounded soldiers to look after. I haven't had a second to sit down. Busy, busy, busy. Wow, money. I am robbing the poor town.
It seems we owe you both a debt of gratitude. You have proven your strength and your ability to work together. It is time. Time to bring light back to this benighted land. The fiend that usurped my throne must be ousted. Heliodor Castle must be reclaimed. And you, my loyal servants, must lead the charge.
But sire...
We're gonna do the what now?
I do not give these orders lightly, Hendrik. My spies have found a means by which we might gain an advantage. The city's sewers can be entered from the cliffs in the side of the hill atop which Heliodor stands. You will use these sewers to infiltrate the castle from beneath.
Alright, excuse me. May I mention that, unfortunately, you decided to keep a pet dragon in the sewers, sir. Now, I know you don't remember because you're possessed, but it's a really big dragon.
This key will unlock the gate.
But sire, who will command our forces in my absence? If the enemy renews the attack, we will be slaughtered.
We will not. We will be prepared. Prepared to draw them out, leaving the castle unguarded. The usurper must be overthrown while we have the chance. We strike now, or we never see the light of day again.
Please, Your Majesty. We cannot allow yet more lives to be lost.
Precisely. Which is why you must quell the darkness at its source. We seize our one opportunity, or we consign ourselves to despair. It is as simple as that.
You know, Hendrik, I'm happy that you have decided to start questioning the king's orders and all, but now you're doing it at the wrong time.
Or do you question the wisdom of your king? My subjects have shown me the depth of their courage. I trust in their ability to endure this one last assault. And I order you to do likewise. You are our last hope. Do not let us down.
Well then. Well then. Well then. Now everyone's together. I'm gonna go hit the save. And this is gonna be where we break.
If Pro tip.
What do you mean, Canuta? It sounds like the backward of what you're supposed to do.